Alright, here we go. So, yesterday I shipped a new update. Oh, last night, this morning. It was like 5 a.m. this morning. That I shipped this update, which changes. There used to be a bunch of buttons down here, and now they're gone. They were always temporary. The idea I had was that all of the rooms that you build are your interface, or are meant to be your interface into managing the hive. So if you want to... Hello. Who is that? Is that someone that I need to care about? Alright, yep. Alright, there we go. Let's do it. So now, all the bees have... It's like, since the last stream, I've done a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, so the idea was that the hive itself was meant to be your controls for manipulating and managing the hive. So you click on a cell and then determine what you want to build via these kind of radial context menus. Which is, you know, that's all functional and working now, and it's really cool. Some of the icons I'm not super happy with, like these production icons, just having the just these icons and a plus symbol. Not really digging that. But it's been great to get the like the resource requirement costs into the UI here. The hexagons on the right show the shape of the building when you build it, and which cells, like the ones that aren't available, are red. So like there's a lot more feedback that's going on there as far as understanding where you can and can't build, which is really cool. Yeah, so we'll click off. Glenn picked up a grub the other day, only to find that it was 3 drunk stink bugs in a trench coat. Yeah, so yeah, this is all. It gives the game a really different feel. And you know, we used to have the population menu button down here. Now you click on a nursery and you manage your population from there. Oh, you want different icons for the build categories? I want something to say that there's a sub menu there. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think on it a bit more. You know, this is obviously the first pass on this stuff. But I like that at the moment. I like that the back icon and the submenu icon are kind of linked in terms of what they communicate, what they show. But if you're kind of feeling like they're the same icon and they're hard to differentiate at a glance, then that's definitely a valid thing. You know, I'll put some more thought into it, and we'll see where it takes us. So we want a few more nurseries. And one thing that you used to be able to do was you just go, oh man, I need a ton more cells. I'm gonna I would also like, if it's too close to the edge to show the menu, it'll snap it to the center of the screen, which is kind of nice. A little bit awkward. I might need to sort of fix it up and trim it up a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. Down to 3 bees now. New bees are spawned at the nurseries now, which is really cool. Oh, it's windy season. Nice. Oh, I got to put icons in here. That'll make that look a lot nicer. So yeah, that's something else. Is like getting icons into the UI is new. So if we pause now, we've got the ability to see what bees are up to, which is really neat. We didn't really have that before. If they're carrying a resource, it'll show like a resource icons there in the same way that the build menu does. So you've got the ability to sort of absorb all that information. I think we need some exits, which are under resources at the moment. Let's just build a couple. I'm not used to where everything is. So yeah, it used to be that the building stuff was like this very fast thing that you did, and in my mind it was always meant to be slower, but I can see from the way that people have been playing the game and the things that people have been doing, you know, and from playing it myself, that you know, it's kind of fun to lay down a whole bunch of things at once. And once these bees get some more resources, I'll I'll have a look. Like, so this menu system slows everything down quite a bit. Oh yeah, they when they're not carrying anything, it just says they're carrying something random. So they might be carrying. Oh, here we go. So yeah, these guys are coming back with all the loot. Can I mouse over this one? Yeah. Okay. So that one's. Yeah, they both got one pollen and one nectar each. It's a little bit hard to get them when they're overlapping each other like this, but I think that's just the nature of it, and I'm not going to fuss too much about that. So they're going to drop down that stuff, which is what I need to build a wax assembler, I think. Oh, not quite enough. Yeah. It's neat. I've also added a shortcut for, like, returning back to the default zoom. So if you ever need to get back to the hive in a hurry, just smack home and it'll take you there. I think one of the sort of next UI thing I'm going to work on is a main menu, and then once that's in, that's going to be like the ability to configure your controls, the ability to configure you know, all sorts of things that are going to have a bit of an impact on what the playing experience is like. Excuse me. But yeah, so it's all coming together. It's really cool. I've added like saving and loading ability as well, and I need like a main menu to sort of expose or give me somewhere to expose that. Yeah, you're not been reading the changelogs, Nevik. Yeah, you can save and load. It like when you hit S, I guess I'll do it now. It saves game, and then let's accelerate the building of this. And now if I hit L, it'll load the game, and we're back here. It's not that many logs. It's like one every 2 days. All right, so we got a Rax assembler up. Probably want a map room now, I guess, if we can afford one. We cannot afford one. We need to let our dudes go out and get some more stuff. But yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, look, so we got 14 out of 8 here. So what that means is that our bee sitters will live half as long as they're above the cap. So I mean they're not bad to have, but they're definitely not helping anything. So yeah, Matt insists on saying larvae rather than grubs since it's technically correct, but admits that grub is more fun to say. Good times. Good times. Yeah, let's get a map room out. Oh, my little bees. My little bees doing the bee things. But the idea is that you build a map room to get access to the population menu. You build a nursery to get access to the population menu. I don't have one. I haven't implemented it yet. But the workshop. Oh, we're out of stuff. Let's get some forages going on, because we kind of need a bit of that stuff. Yeah, the age is how old the bee is in seconds. So this bee is 68 seconds old, 79 seconds old. Yeah, Manny's not got long to live. They only live till 90. Greg, Ted, Russell, Sandra. And the Queen lives to 7,200 seconds old, which is 2 hours. I'm going to have to come up with a different way to represent this stuff. I think it's kind of tricky the way that it is, but we'll see how it goes. So feeling like maybe I need to like center these ones that don't have their specific population cap or capacity on top of these other ones. Yeah. Yeah, so can't do anything in the map room. Oh, we don't have enough resources yet. Bring me resources, friends. I made them fade out as they leave the hive now, which is fun. So yeah, let's build a workshop. When all the grubs are asleep, Verity enacts complex dramas with their toys. Yeah, so the map room, the workshop, sorry, has a research button, which does nothing right now. But I'm going to have most buildings locked to start with, and you have to spend resources to unlock them and then build them. And so there'll be this kind of tech tree feel to stuff, and that'll be accessed by going to the workshop. And in the same way that you need workers to go to factories in order for the factories to produce things, you'll need builders to be manning the workshops in order to progress the research. So just another layer there that involves the builder role, because the builder role's not super useful right now. They build stuff faster, but when you're not actively building stuff, there's not really a lot of reason to care. Yeah. So the other thing I was saying was that let's get some storage going on. Wax storage, and let's go with pollen storage, and we'll build another cell over here. Why is the shadow so jagged on the bee throne? I don't know, man. I have no idea. Godot's shadow stuff is a bit weird. You'll find that there are some cells. Let's see if we can find one. Yeah, here. There are some cells where you get a bit of light coming in across the corner, or there's a bit of light behind the train here, like the shadow's not complete. The shadow for these cubes are all weird. Shadow for this little crib is weird as well. I think the defaults are set to be optimized so that yeah, tiny details aren't so important, but yeah, I don't know. There's a bunch of settings that control shadow quality, and I haven't really fiddled with them a lot, so I need to fiddle with them more. Did you see the depth of field screenshot that I had? The game, I can enable this, but I really like the feel that it gives, sort of in general. I don't think I'll enable it by default. Like, it doesn't make sense to do that. But yeah, I think I'd like to have it as an option that you can turn on in the game, because it looks kind of neat. Yeah, alright, so we got a little hive going, little dudes making stuff. We got 32 wax here. Alright, so yeah, I was saying before that building stuff fast is kind of fun, and this radial menu slows you down. So if you hold down shift and then click on cell, you can then just build out a whole bunch of things. You can repeat the last thing that you did in a radial menu. It's a little bit buggy at the moment in that it's not limited to specific stuff, so you can what's an example? Oh yeah, so I can hold down shift to bring up the population thing here, and then well, I guess that's not too bad. But yeah, like there are things that Christine applied for a wax grant to install a code hook at this exit, but hasn't heard back. Yeah, so it's not checking for everything, and I think I need to be just a little bit more robust to make sure that only build, destroy, and maybe I don't even know, maybe info is like just not necessary. But yeah, maybe only build and destroy commands or have that effect. So yeah, we got a little hive going. We got lots of wax. We got lots of pollen. Each, as Nevik in chat mentioned, the level, like the height of the resource in the cell, goes up and down. Excuse me. They go up and down as the bees bring resources in. You'll see now it'll creep up a little bit. There it goes. That's average. Like, that's averaged out across all the cells. So if I've got like, if I've got a nectar storage facility here, and then I've got one way over here, they'll always both be at the same level, and I can treat any individual one as an indicator of what current resource levels are. Ivan knows that grubs are meant to smell bad, but they kind of like it. So yeah, this idea of the Hive itself being your interface, in addition to the HUD, of course. You know, you can keep an eye on what's going on here. Eventually, I'd like to, in the same way that you click on nursery to see population levels, or you click on the workshop to get to the research stuff. I think I'd like it to make it so that when you click on a storage facility, you get an option to look at like some details on storage levels across the Hive and what they're doing and stuff. There's a thing I need to, I don't know, maybe I don't need to address it, maybe I do. But if you middle click and drag, Godot moves the cursor to the center of the screen for that, because it like locks the cursor to the center of the screen, and that way you can never move the cursor to the edge and not be able to move any further. And I do that when panning around so that you can pan as far as you want. That's great until the mouse, the center of the screen, hits one of these radial menu items, which gets the mouse over event, which stops the panning event from being interpreted. So now I can't middle click and drag anywhere until I close the menu, which is kind of frustrating. There's no nice way to do that short of going through and manually disconnecting all of the event signals like the moment that you middle click, which I can do. It's just fiddly, you know. Yeah. Let me just switch this over to this monitor and share my thing here. Why not? Let's share that here. Let's share that here. Let's share that here. And I will share it. Let's share the stream around a little more. Have there been added more movies than just Star Wars? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of movies. I haven't added any movies since the first set. Excuse me. They stole some of my honey. So I guess we want some honey storage. Honey storage, yeah, sweet. Substitutions. Here we go. So yeah, for films, we've got Bad Bees 2, The Princess Bee, Hot Buzz, The Empire Stings Back. Oh, it should be Bee Wars, The Empire Stings Back. There we go. Stinging in the Rain, and The Great Gatsby. Yeah, there are 3 Star Wars ones, and 3 of the others, so statistically you're more likely to get the Star Wars one than anything else. Someone just sent me a message. Is that something that I care about right now? It is from Yamoda. Doop 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 doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. Right. Talking about Godot stuff. Nemoda's tried doing a HTML5 export of Wizard's Dominion, but it doesn't seem to be working super great, which is sad. I haven't had a lot of success with web export for Godot games either, which is, I don't know. Doesn't bother me because I'm just like zero interest in. Oh yeah. Something else that's going on. So, we got these info panes now. Here's a place where you can say 3 wax currently requires 1 nectar and 1 pollen to create. So there's a useful piece of information that used to only be available if you like thought to get tooltip on the thing. Delilah was once on For Love or Honey, but doesn't make a big deal about it. Yeah. What am I saying? Yes, I'm trying to expose more useful information in the info tab. So here it talks about bee sitters and their role within the hive. Here it talks about the queen and how much a new queen costs, which is what this piece of UI here tracks. We can turn that on and off. We can turn that on and off as well. Excuse me. So yeah, we probably want to build some like honey refinery. Oh, honey refinery faces the other way. There we go. Yeah, so jelly refinery faces that way. Honey refinery faces that way. And you can see the red tile there says what's going on. Queen Debbie feels strong today, but also vulnerable in the way that all squishy insects are. So yeah, today's World Bee Day. That's exciting. Not to be confused with World Bee Day, which is less exciting. But yeah, like bees are important. You know, I'm very much not doing a accurate in any sense a simulation of bee life. You know, I don't claim to, and I don't really want to, but I do want to find a way to use the game to promote that bees are important, an important part of our ecosystem. So yeah, I'm thinking I might do like a little bee facts thing that happens during loading screens or something. Yeah, maybe I don't know. I sort of am still thinking about what my options are. I kind of want to go out and yeah, Bee Movie is really interesting. The first 2/3 of the film are super cohesive, and then after the court case ends, it gets all weird and loses momentum and tumbles out of control and is completely bizarre. Someone says that that this is awesome. They love the art style and the description. That my antennae are cute, but it's a school night, and they cannot watch with sound on. So we will just wave. And if I could remember the sign language for hello, which is probably that sort of thing, I could fingerspell it, but that's not really useful. If I could, then I would, but otherwise, I would just say. I would just say no worries in IRC. Shh, my favourite part. Jacqueline spends their spare time watching The Princess Bee over and over again. There's a film called The Princess Bride, which I assume everybody's heard of, and I watch that quite frequently. Alright, yeah, let's get some more honey storage going on. More honey storage. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I might add an option where, like, every time it brings up a radial menu, it will automatically center on it, and that way the buttons are always in the same place relevant to the mouse. Hey Ian, how you doing? You're Smilex on IRC, right? Making sure that I've got my Ians correct. Let's get some nectar storage and jelly storage going. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you. Let me open that up. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's okay. I was like, what? It doesn't have Australian Sign Language. That's irritating. Oh yeah, there you go. Hello. Oh, what do Yanks do? Oh, nice. Yeah, I can't. Auslan is the name of our sign language. I used to know a bit, but I never really have any opportunity to practice it, and I'm not super great. Oh, here we go. Here's the Auslan dictionary. Yeah, okay. That's what it is here in this corner of the world. Good times. All right. So some snail monks want us to bless their pilgrimage. Yeah, we can. Sure, we can spare some honey. Why not? Can we build some more honey storage? No, we need more pollen. We're out of pollen. How do we end up out of pollen? Oh, everybody's spending it. We can pause production and pause production here, and they shouldn't waste our resources and allow us to stockpile and build the new honey storage we want without the worker bees running off and wasting everyone's time. We haven't got many foragers out. Let's see about adjusting that a bit more. Well, we can get some builders. I mean, they're not really useful to us right now. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. So yeah, we should not get any more honey. Did that guy just make some honey? He just made some honey. Damn it, you idiot. Alright. You making wax too? Yeah, you're making wax. The pause and resume production stuff is kind of temporary. Yeah, I started this after Linux Game Jam. My partner and I wanted to do a little jam together, so we spent like 10 days working on a little prototype, and then I've spent the following however long it's been. I don't know. We started. I think we finished on the 2nd of this month, so I've spent the past nearly 3 weeks working on working on just polishing it up and trying to get it running a bit better. I'm bummed that production stuff isn't stopping properly, because I would really like to build a jelly refinery, and I'm not going to get there until you suckers come back with more resources. Come on, there we go. Hey, what? Oh, I built it in the wrong spot. Not storage. Resources. There we go. Hooray! Alright. You guys can resume production. Yeah, it's kind of hit and miss. That stuff's all temporary. I'm gonna fix it up. Make it work nice. You see that guy? See that guy? He just like came up from the bottom of the hive. There's a bug in how excuse me, their destination priorities are calculated. It's meant to be, if they're outside the hive, they will try to return to the same exit that they came through. But actually, we don't need more wax, so just hold off, you guys. Yeah, they'll try and return via the exit they came through, but if the exit's been deleted, then they'll just make sure that they come back up. Which is what happened to that guy, except the exit that he came out and not being deleted. None of the exits have been deleted. So, yeah, I don't know what that story was. We need jelly for jelly storage, so we'll have to wait. Where's that, Nevik? I have not been even remotely caring about quotes yet. I need to escape them when I put them in, and I've been super lazy. Planning to go back and like just do a pass over the content after I do a writing pass and normalize all the quotes. They're all like super different. Alright, so Snail Monks have previously assisted have returned to the Hive with tales of the most pure sunlight imaginable. They thank you for your generosity and offered thanks by way... Well, I got thank twice in there. Wow, what was I thinking? By way of a ritual that seems to involve a lot of disappearing into shells for extended periods of time. And this increases my harvest multiplier for honey by 2, so we will produce honey at double the rate. Does this reflect... No, it doesn't. Well, whatever. I'll need to... I'll just make note of that. This is a UI thing. Storage info event needs to reflect... Oh, it's a substitution. Needs to reflect modifiers. Sweet. Yeah, so we should be pumping out the honey now. We need more workers. So we got very few workers. So let us have a look at our population dynamics here. Let's crank builders down a bunch. Let's crank workers up a little and bee sitters up a little more. I think 30. Let's go 38% for bee sitters. I've been thinking about what kind of stuff I want to work on today while I stream. I have a couple options. I could work on implementing the main menu UI, or Zoe makes sure to taste every batch of honey. They say it's full quality, but everyone knows they just enjoy it. Wow, all that honey just disappeared. Will you idiots get to work and make? Oh, we're out of stuff. Okay, fair enough. I think I want to build another map room. Oh, we need more nectar. Come on, a little bit more nectar. What? What? Ah! Forager was going to the nectar room and then died of old age just before they got there. So I need to add some particle effects as well to I want to add something that, like, when a bee is born, I want to add something when a bee dies, I want to add something when a bee drops off resources somewhere. Just to give you a thing there. I think that was a... Let me just go back to... what is that? Map room vignettes. A new patch of flowers. There's a missing S there. Let's reload that. Oh, I'm holding out space instead of shift. It's like, what is going on? What is going on? Build some stuff for my bees. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more storage as well. Let's put some storage spaces down here. Hey, why are we not? Why are we not? Oh, we got no money. Don't got no wax. Don't got no wax to buy stuff with. Russell Spencer has spare time watching Stinging in the Rain over and over again. Actually, I should take the G out because I think it's Singing in the Rain with an N and no G. All right. So yeah, I mentioned in the stream announcement that I was probably going to give away some copies. If anybody in chat is excited about bees, and and wants to you know, do more to look after the bees in their environment and the bees around them, then maybe if you're keen to share some strategy for supporting or conserving bees in your local environment, if you share something like that, then I will throw a key your way. Does that sound cool? Keeping in mind that the game is not finished yet, of course. Is this still paused? It is still paused, and they're still making stuff. You little munchkins. Come on. Yeah, when pause production isn't working, it becomes kind of difficult to time things such that you will get what you need. I think I need more exits as well, so let's build another exit here. That's a resource thing. And maybe another cell, another exit here as well. Another exit up here, why not? That's a resource thing. So the menu is so new that I'm not used to where everything exists in the menu. I am used to where everything exists in the old menu, which was just like a big list of buttons that showed up in a dialogue that looked a little bit like the population menu here. Yeah, there weren't any sub-menus or anything, so I'm still sort of, my mind is going as fast as it used to go, but but it doesn't know the new system as well, or well enough to do things that fast. Good times. But yeah, throw a bee fact or some kind of positive bee management or conservation strategy my way, and I will make an early key to the game available to you. Oh, look at that builder go. He's like, oh man, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there and build a thing. There we go. No, come on. Munchkins. There we go. All right. Let's get some pollen storage going too. Yeah. We don't have any jelly storage yet, so we should probably build some of that. Jelly storage. Jelly storage is expensive. It costs a lot of honey and a lot of everything else. I might drop that down a little bit. I don't know. Look at my little hive. My beautiful little hive. I'll give you a look at what the depth of field stuff looks like when it's turned on. Dook. Nope. There we go. That. Get to look at these little bees. So I was thinking like it'd be cool to have it like this amount of blur at this kind of level. And if you zoom in, it gets more, and if you zoom out, it gets a little bit less. Because yeah, like when you zoomed out here, only being able to see a tiny band across there is less cool. But I do really dig how it looks when you're at this kind of zoom. It's got a real nice feel to it. A real nice feel. So yeah, we need more map rooms and more nurseries. So let's get all that going on. And some map rooms, another nursery, another map room. Vidi insists on listening to B33 FM during their shifts. Everybody secretly looks forward to it. Oh yeah, let's turn this depth of field off because it is a little bit extreme when you zoomed out a ways. All right. Yeah, we got a couple jelly storage going on. We got some honey storage going on. We can now afford more productive dudes than we currently have. So that's another thing, is like if you don't have enough bees to do things like a nursery and I don't think it mentions it in the info panel, but you can only have three bee sitters working in a specific nursery at a time. So if you have more than the capacity amount here, you're not gaining any benefit. What are you doing, you weird? Sometimes bees end up with weird orientations, and on one hand, it looks not great to me as a developer. When I see that happening, I'm like, oh man, that's not good. But to be honest, I'm not sure whether it's a bad thing, because it kind of gives bees a little bit of character. Like, you'll notice as well, sometimes they spin around on the spot for no reason. You watch, no one's gonna do it now. Are they? No? Oh, there's one. Just did it. It just goes woo. And that's I think that's the same bug manifesting in a different way. But it looks great. Like, it looks like they're little happy bees having fun, doing the thing. So I really kind of don't want to I don't want to ruin that, you know. Nurseries. Can we afford a nursery? Oh, yeah. Afford another nursery? Yeah, why not? Let's check our population sliders. I think we can get away with like maybe 30% bee sitters. Let's see how that works out for us. Because we were like, excuse me, pushing a lot higher and harder than we needed to go. We also need. I don't know if we actually need anything more right now. Yeah, but this is the game, and it's fun to watch all these little bees cruise around, do their things, put their resources in the holes. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I wouldn't mind like a graph of resource levels, like when you click on here and you go, you know, resources or something. I got an icon for it. It's the icon. I made a whole bunch of icons. So yeah, it would be like a resources icon, like this one, and to show a graph over time of resource levels. Excuse me, I think would be pretty cool. Yeah. I think I still need to do some balancing of costs. They're all still first pass, but just like generally speaking, I like the idea of most things requiring nectar and pollen, so that these resources that you get from outside the hive, you get an unlimited amount at a rate that's determined by how many little dudes you got. Which I think we want some more of. Let's get some more going. Resources, exit. Resources, exit. Resources, exit. I might also make it so that if there's a builder working a build site, that workers won't go to it, and that might help the role stuff work a little bit better. Because right now, you know, you've got 5 builders, but you're building 10 cells at once, and all your workers just run off and do that. I kind of want builders to occupy that construction role and free up your workers to just man factories. But I also want to make sure that doesn't slow down your constructional production rates. Yeah, should make it when you're building on a cell that's on the edge of the screen that it Well, I don't know, because you don't really want to keep clicking while it's... I guess it's fine the way it is. Nectar storage. Nectar storage. Pollen storage. Oh, we can't afford that. We don't got enough wax. You can build multiple refineries, and in some cases, the redundancy is probably worthwhile. Oh. Stop making honey! There we go. Joink. Yeah. Thought I gave a lecture last week on how important proper aeration is in honey production, but everybody fell asleep. Yeah, we want some more storage. I also want to add some incentive or some reason to not build in certain places. And I'm planning to do that by adding in obstacles. It might be like tree branches or rocks or something that excuse me, that you can't build on. Oh, you know, I was also thinking we can do it in here. I think it's gonna break things a little. Catamaran? I don't think I'm using a font called Catamaran. No, I just need to escape the quotes. But oh, it's in the description for the page. Okay, maybe I am using Catamaran there. Let's have a look. I mean, how many quotes are here? There's only like the 2, right? Around cheats. I mean, that's not going to be on the page long term. So, yeah. Not a big deal. Something I'm okay with ignoring for now. So when I was implementing the like automatic pan thing, I was like, it wasn't going where I was expecting it to go, and that was really, really weird. I couldn't work it out. It turned out that instead of panning the camera around the XY plane, I was panning the camera around the camera's local XY plane. So when I thought I was going forward, I was actually moving up, and that meant that the near and far clipping planes of the frustrum were, you know, as we like moved down, we're like clipping into the hive, and that near frustrum isn't changing its position relative to the camera. At the way that it was moving, it meant that that was staying like completely fixed position within the world visually, and so it looked to me like the camera was busted and the near and far clipping planes didn't move. But it, when I implemented like this automatic pan to view the thing, I was like, oh, something's wrong. And in fixing what I needed to fix to get that working, I discovered that instead of moving in this kind of space, I was moving in this space. And fixing that rotation meant that everything was fine, and that's what's now enabled me to have that like depth of field stuff be doable now, and a few other things that I'm tempted to do are now doable when they weren't before. And also, I can now build cells all the way down here without ever, having them, I can build right to the map edge, which I guess I got to, hang on. Oh, I'm out of stuff. Look at my bees. Look at them all coming down. I'll build it for you. There is a maximum limit. We're not far from the bottom. I gotta lock the camera position so it can't go beyond. But I'll let them make some more wax, and then I'll continue building down. The throne is like right in the middle. So it's that kind of. I think it's a bit wider than it is tall, so it keeps this 16:9 aspect ratio. But yeah, I think it's down about here is the edge. Oh, there we go. So I can keep building. Bing, 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 bing. I saw someone who had built out the entire. Yeah, that's the edge. So yeah, you can go that distance down, that distance up, and then sort of half again as big, sideways. You can have over 999 bees. The biggest hive population I've seen is 1500, and at that point, the way that birth rates are calculated, bee sitters are not capable of accelerating the rate of bee spawning faster than the rate at which bees will die. So yeah, sort of that 1500-ish becomes a bit of a theoretical limit. Yeah. So there are 2,000 tiles in total. That's how big you can make your hive, minus the obstacles that I'm planning to add in. So yeah, should be appropriate. I guess obstacles is another thing I could work on stream. I'm really not sure. So I was thinking I could do some animation for the refineries. Give them a sort of paused animation so that they're like have visual feedback on when production is paused, when production is actually pausing is actually working, of course. And how are we doing population wise? Might need just a few more bee sitters. Let's bring that up to 32. Yeah. Yeah, some animation to indicate paused state would be kind of cool. Okay, so a whole bunch of my bees just turned into bee sitters. That's what that event was. So a whole bunch of the events are about upsetting the equilibriums that you're encouraged to establish in the game. So like in this case, you set up all your balances for population, and you're like, okay, well I need this many bee sitters to ensure adequate population growth and sustainability, and I need this many workers and foragers in order to harvest the resources I need. But then you get this event where it goes, oh no, 75% of your population is going to convert to bee sitters, and you go, well shit, that now my existing ratios are no longer appropriate. In the case of bee sitters, it doesn't matter if they all turned into builders right now. That would be bad, and I would have to adjust the ratios here in order to compensate for that. And this, I really like conceptually and philosophically, or maybe not philosophically, but conceptually, there's an interesting thing where you go, these percentages that we have here are my ideal, but if the population isn't already this shape, then getting to this shape with these sliders, with this current makeup, can't happen. So in order for the population to stay sustainable, I've got it tuned a little bit high, so I'm compensating for that. But in order for the population to stay sustainable, let's pretend that you need 30% bee sitters. If you don't have 30% bee sitters, you won't produce enough new bee sitters to get to 30%. So you need to over allocate. And when we think about representation, and when we think about equality and balance of other roles, whether that's race or gender, race isn't a role and gender shouldn't be a role. But when we have these kind of like diversity imbalances in the real world, this kind of compensating for the imbalance so that we can get to a balanced state is a real concern that I think a lot of people don't think about. And so if this game encourages the perception of that concept, then that's kind of cool in my eyes. There's a nice little tirade, talk, rant about understanding balance and ratios. But yeah, it's neat. I don't know how well the game is necessarily communicating that stuff, but yeah. You're trying to figure out how the shift click works. So you click on the thing. At this point, you hold down shift, and then you click sell, and then you can build as many as you want. If you let go of shift, then the radial menu will come up again. Does that make sense? Build some more nurseries, I think. Uh-oh, there we go. Yeah, a whole bunch of populations just become builders. And that's not good news. But I guess I can build stuff. Let's build some more nurseries. Oh, we don't have enough resources for that? We don't have anybody to go outside the hive and get more resources. Good times. Good times. No, I absolutely love the way that the balancers get upset by this stuff. I think that's really, really cool. And encourages you to stay on your toes. So I might sort of tag these roles somehow and add an option for disabling them if that's not how you want to play. So you hold down shift before you click build cell. Yes. So you go, shift says, I want to be able to repeat the next action. Then you click build cell. Then you click on everything else while holding down shift. The moment that you release it, the last action gets cleared and you can't repeat stuff. Let's get some more nurseries in. And maybe some more map rooms. Let's get some more map rooms over here. Okay. Nah. All right, yeah, we sorted out our population crisis there, and we can put this back to that kind of 30-something level. All right, I'm gonna leave these guys briefly, and you may continue to watch them and enjoy them. I will be back in a sec. Alright. I return! Alright, sorry about the wait there. I completely forgot the vignettes would just pop up. I might add like an automatic confirm thing. Maybe. Don't know. Did you get the shift click thing working, Nivik? Yeah, so we're steadily producing more stuff. Look at these guys. Let's bump up the forager ratio. Let's keep bee sitters. Oh wow, bee sitters have gone down a lot. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. See, I'm thinking I'll make the honey level in here go up and down when it's being used, and maybe have these pipes animate. And then the same for these guys, the jelly level go up and down, and then the pipes here animate. I think that's how I want to go with that stuff. Ideally, I would like to make wax move along the conveyor belt here, but I don't know. Not feeling super. It only seems to work some of the time unless you're doing it wrong. I mean, it won't work if you don't have the resources to build stuff. Yeah. If you let go of shift at all, it will lose. We'll lose the action. There are a couple of things that can clear it, but yeah, I'm not really sure. 15, 16, 18, 17. Yeah, numbers are coming back up. I don't know what happened there. There must have been an event or something. Oh, something's funky with this this little pollen dealy here. These ones are higher. They should all be the same. But this one, yeah, weird. Interesting. I don't know. No idea what's going on. Maybe it's like a rounding error or something. The nectar seems to be behaving. Honey seems right. How old's Queen? Yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad. Need more map rooms. Hey. So yeah, your bees don't die straight away if you're over the roll population cap, but they will why is that 2? They will die faster, so you kind of on borrowed time a little bit, if that makes sense. Probably want some more nurseries as well. Just to push that population cap up a bit higher. We'll build some empty cells out this way. Get a bit of balance going on. Yeah, I think obstacles will make a very big big difference to how you build your hive. And then I'm also planning to add some right now I'm calling them triple letter scores. But excuse me, cells where if you build a particular type of thing on them, you get a bonus. So if you build, you know, a honey factory on one that is for a honey factory, your honey production will be higher. You know, that kind of stuff. They allow them to do just a little bit more stuff than they normally would. And I think that as well will play a big role. So you'll be expanding, you'll be exploring out, and you'll just go, oh shoot, there's like a cool thing here. I was planning to use all this for pollen storage, but I definitely need to get myself a wax assembler in here to take advantage of the thing. Or you know, there's a bunch of cool stuff here. I should definitely build an exit here because it'll increase the resources that I get. Okay, so we're halfway through Queen's life. Good times. I guess I could paint some stuff as well for vignettes, whatever. Because if you hit it and hold shift, then click the button for building, and then click another cell, it won't build a cell. It brings up the radial thing. Well, I mean, that's what it's doing here. I can, what's it called? I'll fire up Keymon, which you can see here. You'll be able to see what buttons I'm pressing when I click stuff. So I'll click here, and then hold down shift, and then click, and click, click, click. If I want to build more exits, click, hold down shift. Oh, hang on. Go to resources first, then hold down shift, click, 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 click. Obviously, you need to click on an empty cell. You can't click on like just a grid tile. You know, those kinds of things. Let's get some more map rooms going on. Oh, we don't have enough resources for that. I need more nectar. Thanks, guys. Alright. So, I can have 9 bees working my honey factory, 9 bees working my jelly refinery, and 9 bees working my wax assembler. So, in terms of the number of how useful it is to have workers, there's not a lot of practical value in having much more than was 99 is 18, 27 excuse me, 27 little dudes. So I've got 39, which means that, you know, I got enough if some decide they need to build, or they can help with foraging. But like generally speaking, come on, oh, we're out of honey. Let's build some more cells. A little bit more cells. You know, it's more value once I get much above that kind of 30 to 40 level. There's a lot more value in having foragers than workers. So I need to make sure that I have enough exits for them. One thing I don't have at the moment is the ability to count how many of each building type you have built. And I think I'll try and stick that into the workshop research menu. Maybe. Initially, I had this idea that there were going to be scientist bees and a scientist building. But I just don't think that's worth adding at this point. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's a Windows thing, Nevik. I really don't know. I'll look into it and see if I can put some output that gives a better indication of what's going on in the logs. But yeah, right now the code goes like this. Under scene test, and then we want handle hex click. Yeah. So if there's a vignette on the current scene, that takes precedence. On the current cell, sorry. if the hex type is greater than -1, and -1 is the no grid, then if repeat last action is true, then it just pretends that you've already clicked that action in the menu and does that again. But if repeat last action is not true, then we go through and we show another radial menu. So somehow repeat last action is getting cleared, which is only set to false here, I think. I think that's like the only... Yeah, here and here. Yeah, so these are the only times that I actually set repeat last action. So if you hold down shift, then it'll be... Sorry, if you let go of shift, it'll go to false. If you're holding down shift, it says it'll be true if a radial menu is present. So if there's no radial menu, then it doesn't know what you're about to click, right? Yeah, that's all. You just got to hold down shift while the radial menu is up, and before you click on the thing. That's the idea, anyway. Save my bees. I care about nectar. I mean, I do care about nectar, but care about bees more. How are we doing for jelly? Yeah. More nectar, friends. Around honey. But if Windows is like firing more key events than it should, then that would definitely bust it up. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. I don't know. I guess I can run it in Wine and see if that gives me any ideas. Yeah. Nectar is a much demanded resource. Whoa! This bee went. Yeah, it's cool to see my two builders doing some work. Yeah, more jelly storage. Back of the truck. No. So we got to get up to 600 jelly before the queen dies. She's past halfway. What are we doing? Let's put some more nurseries. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, can handle the amount of dudes I got. Excuse me. I guess what I can do is say yeah, I guess I can get rid of this, but it increases the likelihood of, like, this is kind of like just a safety net, so you can tap shift again to clear it if it gets stuck, which, I mean, it doesn't, but you know, I'd rather not. I would rather be in a position where things didn't get stuck, you know, or couldn't get stuck. Storage, jelly, no. Come on, friends. There we go. Can we do another one? Yes. Let's get some more cells going on. Oh, I guess I saved. We get some more wax storage going on as well. Yeah, like we build up a fair bit of wax, but we can't build a lot of stuff at once. So yeah, we max out our wax pretty quick. So let's build a couple more. Oh. The other thing that I want to do in the research menu is give you the ability to get like upgrades for stuff, and so you can have like an upgraded storage that will hold more. You know, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, so now we can build a few more cells. Pew, 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 pew. How are we doing? We're at our population limit again. Build me some jelly storage. Build me some more nurseries. What? What do we need? Build my thing. There we go. I'm gonna make you know, like these flash or throb or whatever when you can't afford something that you're trying to build, just to make it a bit clearer. Especially if you're in this situation where you're building like a bunch of stuff with shift. More nectar, friends. Alright, honey. And there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. And our population limit again. Excuse me. Yeah, if I could pause production of some stuff, then that would allow me to do all this a bit more efficiently. Look at him go. Watch our population limit here. Up to 150, 156. Up they go. So maybe we can turn down bee sitters. Maybe 39 is a bit high for our current needs. We definitely don't need as many workers as we've got, so we can turn workers down a bit. Turn foragers up. We're gonna need more exits as well. Where do we want to build those? Oh yeah, we need tons more map rooms as well. But we do need more exits. I know, all our foragers are drunk. How good for us. My little hive, doing hive things. But yeah, if you're interested in a key, tell me what you're doing to improve the life of bees in your area. And I will happily bestow a key upon you. It's a nicely busy hive. I'm digging it. Dee-dee, dee-dee, dee-dee-doo. A bit more jelly storage? Yeah, we can. No, we can't. How you doing, Queen? Yeah, I think we... As long as old Blighty doesn't take out a lot of stuff, I think we're pretty good. Just gotta get that production up. Yeah, I think maybe we do need more exits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, a few more exits. Do 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 do. Nope. Nope. There's no logging for shift clicks at all. I'll stick something in the next build though. Maybe we can work it out. Maybe some more nurseries too. Yeah, my best guess is that there are like extra shift presses being fired when you hold it down. Yeah, bees need a bit of help. They're kind of sensitive to environmental change, and yeah, it's a tricky situation for a lot of our small friends. So I think if there's something I can do to encourage people to look after bees and create, you know, more bee friendly environments, then that's a good thing, right? Do you already have a key for the game, Ian? I think I sent you one. I think it's hard for me to keep track. Let me look at my list of keys. I guess I haven't. Allow me to correct that. I will send you a key. I'll shoot it to you on IRC because I hate Twitch. Well, you just had some ideas, and that's a start. I'm down with that. So yeah, if you've got an itch account, which you do, make sure you link it to your account so that you can see the game page, which has instructions and stuff. We're really not accumulating resources at the kind of speed that I would like us to accumulate resources. I guess we're producing honey fast enough. That's awesome. I don't think there's anything wrong with making stuff that's less conventional or a little bit less you know, a little bit different. I mean, this is quite different from how things conventionally work in base builders. Yeah, there are a few different things that I'm doing that are very unlike what goes on traditionally, particularly with like the population churn stuff. And the way that you control the rolls being like percentages and chances rather than like specific individuals that you buy or train or whatever. we gloss over the male bees there, Nevik. Oh, everyone's turned into workers. Look at that. That's crazy. Crazy. Alright, let's crank up our bee sitter birth rate. In fact, we want kind of everyone to be bee sitters for a little while until that comes right up. So we can see here 24. I want that to get above like 50. 27, 28. Look at him go! Dear. Yeah. So all bees are female except for the male bees that work with the queen. Pretty much. There we go. All right, that's evening back out, so we can handle that. Doop. Yeah. And yeah, what activities bees have, like their age plays a role in that. What kind of things they do. In the context of this game, it doesn't make sense to be realistic at that scale, because if every bee goes through its life cycle and is every other kind of bee, then you have no control over relative population ratios, only over generational ratios. Yeah, it's I don't know, feels less interesting to me. So I didn't do it, which is like that's how I work. If something is less interesting to me, I won't pursue it. B. Freddie Mercury, good times. That's a Miriam one. That one, she was very enamored with the idea of B. Freddie Mercury. How are we doing? Maybe we will not get stuff done fast enough. Maybe I'm not growing my hive fast enough. I kind of am definitely ignoring that aspect a little bit. So let's push the population up a bunch. Roll nurseries. And then let's build another set of map rooms out this way, I guess. And some exits as well. Alright. You guys build your things. Resources. Build me an exit. Roll map room. Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, there we go. So I have to wait for them to make more wax, which they're doing, you know. Yes. It is World Bee Day. A good time to learn about bees and their importance in the world. Let's get another jelly storage going on. Uh-oh. Everyone's a bee sitter now. Oh, I guess we'll build some more bee sitters then. I need more wax. More nurseries, please. Or out of wax entirely. There we go, I get some now. Is it better to have all the exits in one spot? No. Doesn't make a difference. Yeah. I was gonna add a like a fungus infection that you can get, and the idea that would be that it would spread to nearby cells of the same type, and in that way you like that would encourage you to isolate excuse me, individual cells, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna really have time to get that in. Storage, jelly. What? Oh, we're out of honey. Excuse me. Oh, look at us going. Look at all our bees. This one's holding a grudge. I don't know where it was. Secrets. Dust bunnies. Bad smells. Dark thoughts. Nothing much. A tune. There you go. There's one that's holding a grudge. Good times. Yeah, I guess we need more map rooms and more exits and more everything. And that's how this game goes, right? Like, you end up with these periods of you pass this threshold and then your growth rate is fast enough that you don't have anything to kind of slow it down. Holding a cheeseburger. Yeah, looks like we went okay with that last population ratio change. Turn builders back down to 1% because we certainly don't need a lot of builders. Oh, a pasty. Yeah, we could do a pasty. 412. Queen is... it's touch and go. Let's get some more jelly storage going on. I don't want builders. Yeah, so the workers are jumping in to do the building faster than the builders can get there. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, I got 2 builders. I mean, I don't have a huge need for them, right? Yay. Dear. Done a lot of playing and not a lot of developing. This is the thing that makes me feel like, and this was what made me feel like the game was worth continuing to work on, is that when working on it and when looking at other people testing, it seems that people play out an entire game rather than just test the things they need to test, if that makes sense. So I might say, you've seen everything that's new in this build, and then they won't stop playing until the end. And that kind of says that it's got a level of, like, it's engaging on a level that's fun and good to, justifies the amount of work that I've been spending on it. I've been trying to figure out what the soldiers do. The exit is under resources, yes. Yeah, so the defenders don't really do a lot right now. What they end up doing in the final version of the game will depend upon how much work I get done over the next week. But at the very least, they will play a role in events, in making sure that your hive has opportunities to defend itself, like things from old Bitey, or from wasp attacks and stuff. So I might make it so that, like, the percent, if you choose to save your bees, the percentage of your population that is defenders will influence how many bees die. Or maybe defenders will be more likely to die than other bees, and that's your buffer. Yeah, that kind of stuff is what I got in mind. Excuse me. Oh, you haven't managed to make a new queen yet? Might make some more map rooms and more exits, because I'm not sure if all of our exits are, or if we have enough exits to cover the amount of bees we got. How old are you, Queen? So it costs jelly to produce these jelly storage things, and I think I might turn that down a little. Maybe 5 is too much. I don't know. It's a tough thing. Yeah, Queen lives for 2 hours exactly at the moment. Well, I kind of don't want you to build jelly storage at the beginning, and that's a reason why it costs so much. Oh, hey, bloom season. Yeah. More map rooms, I guess. But I mean, the honey storage takes 5 honey as well, so it's not super different. It takes a lot of honey. In fact, I'm considering bringing jelly down to 2 and honey down to 10, maybe. It's a tough choice though. Tough choice. So right now I'm kind of only building one jelly storage facility at a time, so that my worker bees can focus on production first and foremost. Honey does not naturally generate. You only get it from the factories. Hey, how you doing? I am giving away early copies of Hive Time. This is Hive Time. To people who have ideas for or have been doing things to improve the life of bees where they live. So if there's something that you are doing or something that you would like to do to make the world around you a better place for bees, I will happily give you a copy of my game. Boink. Which is still in development. It's not quite done yet. It's getting close. Yeah, honey costs less to make in general. And since jelly costs honey, you have the honey cost on top of the jelly cost. So I'm thinking of tuning those down a little. Yeah. If my pollen and nectar stores were high enough, I'd probably build a second jelly factory. But this is where, like, upgraded map rooms or upgraded exits or something, or those, like, triple letter scores that I was talking about before, they'll be, like, a big, valuable thing at this stage in the game. I imagine. That's how I see things working out. So 258. Yeah, once I stop building cells, it will be a lot easier to excuse me, generate the jelly. Since I'm currently spending a lot of it on producing these storage facilities. But yeah, we only need one more at most, or at least, sorry. There we go, we're over 600. If Old Bitey comes and smashes my hive, then I'm potentially in trouble, so I'll probably keep building a few jelly production things, but I'm going to do it in other parts of the hive so that if we do end up in that situation, we we got a bit less to lose. I might also see about getting some more forages out, maybe. Yeah, so we got some issue with the bee sitters. Oh no, we're good. It's just a temporary fluctuation. So yeah, let's make some more nurseries. And make some more map rooms. We'll make some more exits as well. Excuse me. Yeah, look at that. Just bumping right up against that population limit. It's also hard to tell the impact of that until after the workers have had a chance to stop building things and get back to resource collecting. Okay, yeah, no. So now we're doing good. We're like really filling up the reserves here. Let's see how long they stay low for. Because I'm kind of down with the idea of building another honey production facility. She might do down here. Maybe not. I mean, definitely want to build more honey storage. Because we were kind of full up for a second there. That should give us a buffer to make sure we're not losing too much. But yeah, that extra set of map rooms, that extra set of nurseries definitely seem to make a difference for how quickly we're accumulating nectar and pollen, which is good. Very good. Yeah, let's build out a little bit more. And we're gonna build nurseries here. Sweet. How's the queen doing? I know! Old buddy has hit us and took out a lot of our jelly storage. We are in big trouble. Oh, and hooray, we blew something up. Okay, this is exciting. Right. Let's have a look at what was going on. Someone reported this crash before, like trying to build something immediately after our body like blew it up. And I wasn't able to previously reproduce it, so now I've got a bit of an idea of what's going on. So let's have a look. Resource mesh. Oh, okay, so we're not clearing resource mesh when we delete. So destroy hex. Excuse me. Here. Here, yeah. So here we want to go. Tiles, current hex Q3. Yep. Okay. Sweet. We can do that. All right. So here I just want to go cell dot resource mesh equals null, and that should stop that problem from ever happening again, if we're lucky. Yeah. All right. Well, let's unpause that and let that continue, and we'll see if that... We might end up with a broken jelly storage room. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Alright, so it's done again. So let's just unpause and keep watching. Let's build another jelly storage. I think that second hang was just... Can there be a cheat to fill all empty cells with nurseries? Build all the cells and then make them nurseries? I mean, they can be. I'm not particularly motivated. Okay, so we're still... Oh, right, because these haven't been destroyed properly. So let's just do a check here. No, it's got if resource mesh not equal null. And resource mesh not equals deleted object, because references that are hanging around end up being that. So let's try this then. Oh, it doesn't crash the game. It just runs real slow. Just runs real slow. So yeah, we got no chance of accumulating what we need. I don't think. Damn, did I build that second? Oh, I guess Almighty got it. Wow. Yeah, look, a big chunk out of nurseries as well. So let's get those back in there. Crazy. Like a life bar. I mean, I can, but I'm not sure if that's how I want to represent it. I want it to be something that you can see when you want to look at it, but I don't want it to be always present. Oh, you mean in this? Yeah. Maybe. I have a few things to think about. A few options that I'm weighing up. Oh. Bees. Wow, what a very not great situation. That's wonderful though. I think I might make it so old Bitey can't attack in the last, I don't know, half an hour maybe, or maybe that, yeah, maybe that your defenders are what limits the impact of old Bitey. Did they check out my jelly factory? No, it's here. Just a bunch of nurseries and all my jelly storage. So good. Oh, it was good to catch that bug. Very good to catch that bug. So we got 87 builders. Yeah, so these are staying up nice and high, which is real good. I might even put in another honey refinery as well, since honey is what we're currently low on. We just hit our population limit again. So old Bitey, the amount of damage he does is based on how big your hive is. Which is it makes for a lot of fun. No, I don't care if my defenders go on strike because I have no defenders. What are we doing? Roll. Nursery. Roll. Approve. Let's make some exits. Yeah, some of the events are long. I'm cool with that. Totally cool with that. So let's get some more stuff going on out here. Need more map rooms. And I think we probably need just like a big bank of exits over here. Okay. That will hopefully sort out a bunch of our population problems. Let's make another nursery. Why not? Alright. Jelly. Storage. You know what? I'm gonna pause this for a second. I'm gonna do something that I've been meaning to do for a long time, which is under special events. Is add another option to the Queen Died option event, and excuse me. That way you can, if the Queen dies, you can keep playing. Which I think I'll add in as, like, I'll remove that in the release version, but I'll have a like an Immortal Ruler mode where the Queen can live forever. Just quickly see if there's anything important going on. Nope. Not at all. Nice and quiet. Alright. 1,000 seconds left. Maybe. Might be able to do it. We had this similar kind of situation last time my dad was testing, where he was like in for a comfortable win, and then old Bitey attacked, took out all of his jelly storage he had. He was a little bit less further along than I was, so he didn't actually lose any jelly like I did. But yeah, it was a good one. So let's just build some more stuff. And build some more nurseries in here. Yeah, man. Take whatever you want. That's actually saved us. That particular event results in you having your jelly stores filled. So, as long as I can build the rest of the jelly storage that we need before before that. How long we got? 6-5. Yeah, we're safe. Nice. Yeah, as long as I can build enough storage before the end of this event chain, we'll be good. And I also want to start building some nectar storage and some pollen storage. Come on. I need more wax. We could probably afford to like crank some honey storage up as well. Excuse me. Alright, bees. Yeah, if old Bitey hit here and took out my 3 production facilities here, that would be a very big deal. But right now we're pretty safe. Pretty safe. We can afford to build some empty cells. As long as old Bitey doesn't attack again, we're good. Storage for nectar. You'll make some more wax, you idiots. And some more pollen. Oh. What happened here? I don't know what this is. Can we get info on it? It's an empty cell. I think maybe I should destroy it and then build an empty cell. There we go. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Let's build some more honey storage. How are we doing queen wise? Yeah, okay. She's gonna kick the bucket very soon. But I think we're good. Alright, that's all the storage that we need. Watching that Queen's Age. Yeah, look at our hive go. But yeah, if it wasn't this tense, it'd be less exciting, right? If you didn't have these times where it was touch and go, it would be less fun. Get more nectar, dudes. What are you doing? Maybe I don't have enough exits. Oh, we're at the edge. We want resources. Alright. There we go. Wow, look at all that. That's cool. Let's build another bloody. May as well build another jelly refinery. Okay. I think 682. Yeah, I think we got this. Let me just let production run. It should all sort itself out. For 8. For 12. For 18. Yeah, we just don't quite have enough nectar. Let's build some more stuff. Aha, here we go. The caterpillar has come back, and now my nectar and pollen stores are full. Like that. And that's going to mean that I can build, like, a lot more honey. Wow, we used all that up pretty fast. But we're also accumulating jelly pretty fast. How you doing, Queen? Let me build some more exits. $492. We only got 100 more to go. I think we'll make it. I love watching the resource levels go up and down. It's real cool. $551, $562. How about you, Queen? Because we've got 200 seconds left. We're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it. $583. Yeah. I haven't really done any optimization. I don't know how much optimization I can do. There we go. got 602. So now we can click here and we can build a new queen. And when you build a new queen, you can either choose to stay in the hive you've got or build a new hive. We're going to stay here for now. The old queen is real big. She's not got long left to live. And she'll just crank around the hive at the throne room for the rest of her life. I'm not sure if I'll get time, but I really want to add like portraits along the back walls of the throne room. Of like all of your ancestors, so like every new bee that you get, maybe you can mouse over it and you know, say, oh, that's the other thing, is this is Debbie, Queen Debbie. This is Queen Debbie the Second. And every new queen you get has like just another Roman numeral tacked on the end. Which is a cool way of like just keeping track of how many hives you've gone through, how many queens you've gone through. Welcome, Ioan Gogos Backup. I hope I have said your name correctly. I am giving out a copy, pre-release copy, still in development, of my game here to anybody who has ideas or is doing things for improving the quality of life of bees where they live. So if you have any thoughts on things that might be positive steps that you can take, or that you have been taking for the bees in your area, then I will happily give you a copy of my game. Exciting. But yeah, all this stuff's happening. We now, the time pressure is off. How old are you now? Yeah, 100 seconds to go. She'll just pop out of existence. But we might like accumulate another 600 and then we'll start a new hive and see if we can get any crashes that I have inadvertently added. But I'm feeling heaps better about this radio menu stuff. Like that's the most recent feature I've added, and it's working the way that I want it to work. I think the game might not be running as fast as it can. Let's have a look at the monitor. Yeah, we're down to 14 frames per second. We got all this lovely error output, which I can do nothing about. If bees are already facing the direction that they need to face, that throws an error in the editor. And there's no way I can check to see if they're already facing. Well, yeah, without doing the calculations that function is already doing, which it's doing in C++ rather than in GD script, so it's doing it faster. Without going through and doing all those calculations but slower, I can't. There's nothing I can do about it, right? But I think it runs faster outside the editor because it's not spamming the console with all that stuff about my bees facing where they already need to go. Wow, a whole bunch of them just winked out of existence. They just died, which is what bees do. It's fine. But I wasn't expecting like a big swath of them on the screen at once to just disappear like that. But that was great. That was fantastic. Old Bitey came, gave us a bunch of trouble, and we were able to rebuild and recover, and that was wonderful. Excuse me. So yeah, I think, I don't know. I need to spend some more time thinking about it, but defenders will definitely help with stuff like Old Bitey. But it might make it a bit of a gamble. Like it might make it so that you have like, you can have your defenders outside the hive, and then they will help with Old Bitey. But if they're inside the hive, they won't, or something. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, the butterfly lands, carrying a lot of jelly. Once long ago, this hive supported a caterpillar in realizing a dream to become the most famous dancer in all the land. In a past life, that caterpillar was me, and I'm here to repay your generosity tenfold before I start my new life as a surf lifesaver. Hooray! We got, like, a whole ton of jelly. So we can nearly... Oh, our old queen has died. Goodbye, old queen. I might save this hive. Eventually, I'd like the saves to have like a screenshot attached or something, so that maybe you can recognize which hive a save refers to. Just make some more honey, dude. More jelly, dudes. What are you doing? We're so close. Oh, we're out of nectar. Go on. Just a bit more nectar. There we go. That's enough. 600. Let's do it. New queen. Bam. New hive. Here we are. Yeah, you need to build a new queen before the old one dies. Otherwise, game over. And now we're back. This is Debbie the Third. And yeah, we're back doing stuff. Wow, you notice the no, I don't know if you notice the frame rate difference, but I certainly do. The the tweens on the radial menu popping out is no, that wasn't game over. That was an intentional continue, but you can choose to continue in your current hive or start a new one, and I chose to start a new one. So if you want to start a new hive without admitting defeat, you just do that, and you get Debbie the Third instead of, I don't know, Zoe the First. What do we want? We want like a wax assembler. They're important to build early on. Yeah, we can get some. Oh, it inherits the population ratios. I need to set those back to 0 when you make a new hive. Let's say, I guess that's a sim thing. Reset B ratios when starting a new hive. That's easy enough to fix. Won't be a problem at all. Yeah. Queen Elizabeth. Yeah, there's an Elizabeth in there. You can end up with Queen Elizabeth. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be artwork for every event. I just need to do it. But I want to make the game work first. So, resources. You know what? I'm thinking. Let's build our wax assembler here. If I make a whole bunch of new bees. Oh no, we do get some bee sitters. Okay. Cool. Building happens a lot slower now. Mim's done everything that's there so far, but I'll probably do most of the rest. There we go, there's our wax assembler. Alright, well, sweet. Let's build some more things. Not many though. What do we need? We need more pollen. Bring some more pollen, dudes. Excuse me. Yoink. Build a map room and a workshop and another exit and another nursery will build another nursery when these things. Why are they blue? Some of them are green. They'll eventually have textures on them. But yeah, I think Mim didn't want to make everything green because if it's green there, it looks like it's a window, you know. What else is I gonna do? Maybe I was gonna make some storage. Maybe some mic storage. No, I was gonna check populations. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We don't want builders. Can have one builder. Mostly we want foragers. And we'll have some storage for wax. Build some storage for pollen. Come on. Stop making wax. But it's also useful in that the large blue color makes the map rooms really easy to identify. So we did sort of pay attention to colors and stuff. Yeah, early on I was thinking, oh, you know, I want to make it so that you need a resource for your bees to eat in order to stay alive. And yeah, like after playing a whole bunch of games now, that's definitely not necessary. Let's build some cells. Let's do the same out here. Excuse me. No, there is not a bear event that takes your honey. There are other things that take your honey. The away beam. Yeah, I like it was going to be your bees have to eat nectar in order to live. So it wasn't going to be an extra resource, it was going to be one of the existing resources. And that's really not working out so great. Mostly because you need all those resources. Your bees die fast enough as it is. You don't need to worry about anything else. Oh, nice. Make some more wax, guys. Yeah, nectar is used for everything. I don't mind that specifically, but I do want to just tweak some of those ratios, and I think I'll do it at the top end by reducing the delphiniums. By reducing the costs of jelly storage production of construction. I think that will and honey jelly production in general. I don't know. It's a thing like one small change can have a very big impact on the whole game. Yeah, we can build a honey refinery now. Oh, jelly refinery. Oh. Well, let's build a honey refinery. Yeah, like, yeah. If I reduce the cost of jelly storage, I think, and just to take a tiny bit off nectar for jelly production. So that's currently 5 nectar and 25 honey. Yeah, if I pull that down to like 2 nectar, maybe, and like 20 honey, maybe just 20 honey is enough. You know, it's very tricky balance. Jelly refinery. I'm just waiting on more nectar. Oh, we don't have enough exits. Excuse me. Yeah, so let's get some exits going on. We got one builder. He's here. Where you going, dude? Heading to the workshop? No? Just doing your thing? More pollen. More nectar. Well, that's it. I did not have very big arm loads then. $13. 20. All right. Bam. All right. Nearly got one of everything. Oh, we need more map rooms. Oh, foragers are dying very fast. Yeah. Yeah, all the workers beat my builder there. Alright, we got enough wax now. But now we don't have enough nectar and pollen. We'll get there. Pyoink. Excuse me. Just give me all the money. There we go. I got border waiting. Use the cheat. And we're going to build a jelly storage here. Sweet. All that's built. Hooray. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to come back to OBS. And I'm going to grab existing thing. Okay, grab game. Hey, there it is. So now I can stick this here. We can watch a little hive do its thing while there we go. How's that? Hey, how you doing? Welcome. I am giving away copies of my cool game Hive Time to anybody who can tell me what they are doing or what they would like to do to improve the quality of bees where you live. So if there's something that you're up to or something that you would like to do, share it with me, and I'll give you a copy of the game, which is still in development. It's not done yet. So what do I want to do in terms of stuff that I can work on? I'm probably not going to stream for maybe more than half an hour longer, I don't think. So might make a start on that. I could make a start on the animating the honey factory, maybe. I'm also thinking that maybe I should. I should move it so that the honey factory is like this. And that way, instead of building on I don't know if you can see in the little screenshot. Yeah. I don't know if you can see on the little screenshot there. Here is where the point that you build it from is. I'm thinking if I make it here, then it's always the central point of the radius around, and I think that feels a lot nicer. You're gonna plant more flowers in your garden this year? That is awesome. Let me send you a key to my cool game. So keep in mind that this is still in development, and it has some rough edges, but it's getting pretty close to being done, and you get to have access to the game before lots of other people. Where are we? There we go. Yoink. Let me just check some stuff. Yeah, that's not good. Like I was saying earlier, now more than ever, our bee friends need our help and attention. So it's important to keep an eye out. But there's a lot of stuff that can be done outside of just general beekeeping that can help keep wild bee populations up and running. Which are arguably as important as, or potentially more important than farming or farmed bees. Yoink. Yoink. All right. Yeah. No, I think I do want to move this. What's the best way for me to do that? Because sadly, these don't align to the grid very well. Or do they? Let's have a look. Is this one like snap on the grid? It is. Alright, I can do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna move this up this way. Yoink. Somewhere there is pretty close. That's almost close, but still not quite good enough. Yeah, I think that counts. Supporting your local honey makers is definitely a positive move. So let me shoot you through a key there. Just gonna send that through via Whisper on Twitch. There you are. Joink. There we go. Enjoy! Greetings, Mr. Squarepeg. As I've just been saying, I am working on, and also... I don't know what I'm saying. What am I saying here? Sorry. Just want to make sure I'm correctly aligning this sneaky... There we go. Alright. That's close enough for me, anyway. I am working on Hive Time, which is my cool little bee hive simulator. That's not very realistic. But I'm also, to celebrate World Bee Day, which is today, not to be confused with World Bee Day, because that'd be messy. I am giving away early copies of my game to anybody who has ideas for things that they could do, or are already doing to improve the quality of life for bees where you live. So if there's something that you're doing out there that you know, that might be a garden, or might be you know, supporting your local honey industry, or you know, any other ideas that you've got, if you share those with me, then I will be very happy to give you an early copy of my game. Because bees are cool. Alright, so how do I want to do this? Excuse me. I want to have a... Okay. I got an idea. Let us just... Yeah, we're gonna have to separate that. Yeah, so I'm thinking what I want to do is have this honey level go up and down as part of the animation. So I'm gonna have to duplicate that and then separate by selection. So now, yeah, we got one of them. Cool. Okay. That's gonna get detail gray on it. Doink. I'm using Godot. We have it running over here, doing things. And okay, I guess I can make the game big again. Where's my OBS? Is that? There it is. Doink. Ah, yes. Feel free to use the form to submit any other names. I'm only taking first names or single names So we have Pip and Teddy and Flutter and Tam, James, Becca, Emma, Melanie, Yasmin, Tori, Mel, Elise. What's your name? Anthony. What's your friend's name? Francis. Conrad. We got 2 Conrads, or we got 1 Conrad that's still in the focus for another one? Come on. Come on. Let me select you. No. Alright, we got Conrad and Galena. There we go. And Jeff. There's a Kevin. Kevin's in there, I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Actually, you know what? I'm happy to add names on the stream. Kevin. Yeah, there's a Kevin. But yeah, I put Barry and Jerry and Adam and Matthew and Vanessa and Renee in as my kind of B-movie reference there. Is there a Ben? I think there's a Ben. Yeah, there's a Ben. And a Benjamin. Mentioned wild bees. What can be done to help wild bees? What tends to ail them? Yeah, I mean, just planting flowers and stuff in your garden can give wild bees somewhere to go. I'm not as well researched on what's affecting bees across the entire world. Temperature is a big thing, so being proactive and being demanding proactive action from your government regarding climate change is probably a good move as well. Avoiding pesticides is probably not a bad idea, but a lot of that depends upon where you live and what's going on there. How many names are there? Currently, I've got 126 names, but I'm very happy to ramp that up into something bigger. I would like to have probably, I don't know, ballpark. I would like to have maybe 400 names, 600 names, I think. No bee puns. The problem is that where the names show up, like in events and vignettes and stuff, I've already written a lot of bee puns, and the moment that you start making the names bee puns, it's very difficult to keep track of which bits are names and which bits are silly bee puns. It all kind of falls apart. So what I'm hoping with the names, and what I said on the in the submission form, is that excuse me, my goal with requesting names and soliciting names is that I want to have a more diverse and broader set of names that covers more than what my boring Western average white guy brain can think of. I'd really love to have diverse names that represent the entire world. That would make me happy. And I'm happy to. I would rather have people throw names at me from their regions, and from where they live, and be able to include those, because that represents some kind of human interaction that I've had with people, and an opportunity for me to have interacted, not very deeply, but at least in some way with people from around the world. If I just go and look at a list of names online, which I will do if I don't get enough, that's less interesting to me creatively, which is all very boring. Why were you? Oh, you okay? So there was an example of a bee that was outside the hive, had a role change. They changed into a bee sitter thanks to that event, and then they flew back up into the hive before going to a nursery, and they didn't come back up the exit that they left via. So little tweak to fix that. I'm sure I'll work it out. But yeah, keep that over there and head back to Blender. So Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this one all the way down here, and we are also going to duplicate that and separate by selection. Okay, so now we got this bit of honey here, but we've also got. Nope, did that not happen? Let's hide this one. Yeah, okay, so we've also got this here, which is going to be unhide. Oh, I'm in edit mode. There we go. All right, yeah, sweet. Oh, you like Zen? All right, we can stick Zen in. And I will put that down as a possible queen name as well. Maya. Maya is not. So let's go for Maya. And let's stick that in the queen list as well. Come on. Oh, that was the queen list. Okay, good. Hello. Hello. And we want a Willy. I don't think I have a Willy. Nope. Do we have Will at all? No. Do we have? So we can stick not just Willy, but also Will and William. We got 3 names for price of 1. Right. So we want to select this one. Is that one? No. That's what we want. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this to Iris, and we're gonna do some stuff here. So triangulate. That's not the kind of triangulation I wanted. Billiam. Do I have Bill? Let's check. We don't have Bill, so we'll put a Bill in there and a Billy. And we might stick Billy down as a possible queen name as well. No, thank you. Yeah, alright. What's the nicest way for me to get what I want here? That's still not what I want. Let's subdivide the whole lot. That still doesn't do it, but gives us more options. Yeah. So we want to like rotate selected edge. That's better. That is better. And now what I want to do is remove all doubles. But then I want to I don't want to separate them. I want to is it unweld? No. Oh, okay. So something that loads Doom maps and WODs and whatever else into Godot, so that you can run them. That's it's cool. That is cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I want to do here. What I want to do here. I want to individually separate all the faces, but not separate them into separate objects. Just keep them as the same object, but with not joined, without joined faces. Let me see if I can work this one out. Oh, split, it's called. Split. Sweet. Sweet, that is what I want. Right, okay, cool. So what I'm thinking is, I wanna, how do I, how do I work this? You know what? Let's unsplit. There we go. Can we add it? No, it's not going to let us. Damn. What I want to do is nope. Got to split like this. Okay. It's all good. Yeah. So, no, it's not. It's not. And say we did. Yeah. So what I want to do is wait. What? Oh, they're still all connected. No wonder. Well, that's interesting, but not what I want. Maybe there's a nicer split option. What splits we got? Split by edges. Nope. No, I'm just happy with 2.75 or whatever I'm using. Yeah, 275. I don't. There's nothing in 2.8 that I'm super excited about. And I want consistent work environments more than I want new features. Yeah, so what I want to do is have this iris open and shut, but I need to, I don't know, snap cursor to selected. No. There we go. Yeah, I guess I'll just... Oh, they all join. I guess I'll just Shift D everything. Oh, I don't need that. I think I already did that one. Yeah, okay. So let's hide these. Yeah. these. Wow, I went about this a long way. Outside the Hive doesn't really have any portrayal beyond what you see in the vignettes and events. Yeah, I'm undecided. So this is the thing with game development. Like, the possibility space represented by the concept is enormous, and my job as a designer and as a project manager is to identify what are the interesting bits of that possibility space that fit together in interesting ways and communicate interesting things. Let's not scale that. You know, what are the interesting parts of this concept that I can curate in interesting ways, but also what are the bits that I can fit into the amount of, you know, what are the bits that I can accomplish with the resources that I have available. And so, you know, the sky's the limit. You could take a game like this and make it very, very big. And definitely, I think about those things. I think about what, you know, possible opportunities I could, or what possible things I could do with the concept. But I also don't have a lot of time to give. So when we first started this for our 10-day game jam, I was like, okay, well, it would be cool if you click on the nurseries and that opens the population sliders that we saw earlier. You click on the map room and that opens like this kind of abstract map of the world, and you determine where your bees forage for resources, and that affects how much you get and how much risk they're at and that sort of stuff. And you know, a few other things, like every individual building would have its own piece of mechanical, you know, game altering mechanics that it exposed, or a different style of managing something that's automated until you get that point. But I feel like I'm probably not going to be able to squeeze that into the time that I have, and I think the game's okay without it. It's just, yeah, it's always tough to get that stuff and do it in interesting ways and make it all work. So what I want to do here is move all of these vertices in the middle here outward radially, and I'm trying to think of the nicest way to do that. No, Control Plus and Control Minus is for selecting more or less. I want to effectively do this, but accurately. So that I can scale it in. Whoa. Not like that. So that I can scale it in and give the effect of like an iris being closed. I think that's interesting. No, it doesn't work that way because it's in the center. I can grab that. Control Plus will just select everything, and then when I scale it, it stays where it is. I could scale individual faces separately, but then I've still got to move them around to where they're going to go. So the problem that I have is that I want to... Well, some of them are easy, right? So... Some of them are easy. So I can snap the cursor to selected, and then I can scale from the cursor position. But I can only do that for like... Hang on. stupid keyboard monitors over the top of everything. We don't need that open anymore. So we're going to move that down to 0.8 is probably fine. Yeah. And then we can grab we can hide that one now. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, there we go. And 0.8. Yep. Hide that. Yeah, I mean this will work if I let's see, we can actually do this a little bit faster. This will work if I join these in, and I think that'll work. I think that's fine. Hide those, grab that, deselect those, S0.8. No, have to snap first. There we go. Yeah, this is like an interesting set of requirements for doing this specific thing. Okay, now I can unhide everything, and because they're already separated, I can now scale them out, in and out, without that being a problem. So that means that when honey's not being produced, I can do that, and when it is being produced, I can do that, which I think is great. So what I do want to do though is now grab everything but this and scale that out a little bit, because we want to allow this to fully retract into the surrounding area. So excuse me. What I'm gonna do, and I don't know how well this is gonna work, but I'm gonna do it. Snap cursor to selected. I'm gonna add an armature here. And I'm gonna attach these nodes. Yeah, let's actually remove doubles here. This is what we're going to go with. We're not gonna have more than 6. We'll just. So I was going to have 12 originally, but with this, I'm happy with how this looks. So I'll attach this to the armature, and I will scale the armature down until they join, or close enough, and that'll be closed, and I'll scale it up until it's open, and that will hopefully give us the ability to animate that real nice. That's the plan, anyway. So Control P with empty groups, and let's just go into pose mode here. Yeah, sweet. So now I want to go into weight paint mode. Sweet. And what are we in? Okay, sweet. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Perfect. Let's go back into object mode, and then back into where's it? Pose mode. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Ah. All right. Where are they attached to? Yeah. So I need to like go into edit mode for the bone, and move the bone up until it is at the right height. Where is that stuff? It's there. There we go. So now, if I go into pose mode and scale, sweet. So that's our bone. When we shrink it down, it closes. Shrink it up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, that is cool. That is cool. And we'll be able to animate that. I could have set up like a set of bones that individually went in and out, but this one bone done. I like it. All right. We're gonna hide this though because it's in the way. And we're gonna leave it at that because that is that's good. We are going to actually we're gonna not hide that. We're gonna call this one Aris 1. Yeah, I'll probably have to manage their scales separately, but that's not a big deal. That's easy enough. Easy enough. But it's like 2 keyframes for that animation, open and closed, and that's going to be what indicates whether or not it's paused. Yeah, sweet. That came up good. I'm happy with that. I'm a happy cheese. All right, so next thing is to make this go up and down, and also hide this. Is that? Yeah. Okay. All right. I need to double check some things. This factory does not have. This is. I don't know. I didn't save some stuff, and that's kind of irritating me right now. But whatever. It's not a big deal. All right. So next thing is this going up and down. So it can start quite low. In fact, I'm happy for it to start low. This might be an excuse for me to put some more detailing on the inside as well. But yeah, we're in that situation where we want another armature, completely separate one, and this one's just going to go up and down. So I'm going to, for the sake of making this easy to get with the other bone being much higher above, I'm going to pull this one down low. It doesn't need to scale or anything, so I don't have to worry about that. It's going to be attached to all of the all of this thing. Control P. Nope. Maybe it's the other way around. I can never remember. Hey, there we go. With automatic weights, and now if I go into weight paint mode, no. Come on. Object mode. Why is this? Why is it always weight paint? There it is. Okay, it's all red already. So now if I go into pose mode for this guy, I can just grab it and move it up and down, and that makes the thing. So my hope is that I can do a kind of like, I don't want to do it too much, but I like the idea of it like dropping real fast and then filling up slow. Drop real fast, fill up slow. We'll work it out. So that's 2 of the 3 things that I want to do, and the last one is a little bit more complex. And I might wrap up after I'm finished here. So the last one, Past Me is an absolute champ and made sure that none of these pipes were straight. They're all on diagonals that are going to be awkward to work with, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. I promise it's going to be great. All right. So what I want to do is animate these larger pipes here, and I think that will be cool. All right. So want snap cursor to selected. Alright. Let's add another armature. Add. Oh no, I mean edit mode. Add armature. I think I need to add a whole stack of separate bones to do this. I think. Maybe. Let me just yeah, like I don't think I want. Yeah, I don't want yeah, this is fun. This is fun. Oh no. So I can't. Yeah, okay, that's how I do it. All right. Sweet. So I want like separate bones spaced along the places where I have I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be super precise. Is this where I want? I think this is where I want. Alright. So these are all scaling the same. Like I'm using them to I wish I could. I can. I might add. How does this work? How much is 7 pose? How much is 6 bone? I might remove all of these actually, and then start again because I don't think I planned this out very well. For the sake of like automatic weight painting, which you know is cheating, right? I'm going to select this, snap cursor to selected. Now I'm going to add my armature here, and I'm going to just move that down. No, not H. I'm going to edit mode. Yeah, sweet. Okay, so now I'm going to extrude from here up to every point that I want to manipulate. Undo. Up to every point that I want to manipulate this at, and then I can parent it to the whole thing, and automatic weight paint should save me a bunch of work. That's the idea anyway. So let's go into pose mode, and yeah, okay, so I'm gonna need excuse me, going to need more bones than just this. E, Z, whatever. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. Let's do it like this. Bam. Alright, those are my controls. And when I scale these in pose mode, then yeah, sweet. Okay. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Alright, now let's try the automatic weight paint and see what happens here. So that parented to that with automatic weights. I'm just like this. Go into weight paint mode, and hang on. How do we know which bits are pose mode? All right, so we got that selected, and there is nothing. Okay, yeah, it's all been done to the wrong. So let's let us then undo that parenting. What is going on there? Maybe I deleted something. 7. No? Okay, so, alright, we're going to try that again. And we're going to parent but with empty groups. We'll try envelope weights and see what happens there. I don't do this stuff enough to really know what's going on. Let's put that in pose mode. Yeah, okay. No worries, thanks for dropping by. Have fun. And be nice to the bees in your area. Be friends with your bees. Be friends to your bees. Alright, let's undo. Undo the parenting. There it is. Alright, parent with empty groups. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna go there. Yep. And we're gonna go into weight paint mode. And this one's gonna be in pose mode. Alright, here we go. So I want to assign. Oh no, not mirrored. Not mirrored. Where is the mirrored thing? Options? X mirror? No. Damn it. Oh, is this? Oh, it is. Okay, so I need to break. No, I need to apply the mirror modifier.
Oh.
And now I can do this. Yes, sweet. So here, strength 0.5. Sweet. And maybe 0.5 here as well. Nice. Alright, so next bone 0.5 and 0.5 there. Hey, how's it going? I don't think I'm painting this as well as I could be, but we'll see. No. I sort of just skimmed over that one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey! You guys, I think, Urban, you've already got a copy of the game. I don't know if you do, Reith, but I've been offering a free copy of the game, or the early version of the game, and then access to the final builds when it's done. If people share with me some ideas or things that they are already doing to improve the life of bees where they live. So if you're doing anything or want to do anything that will make the bees in your area happy, then I will be very, very happy to give you a free copy of my game. That's the plan, anyway. That's a good strategy. That's a good strategy. Yeah, lay them on me. I want to hear them all. Yeah, I've done this wrong. But that's fine. We'll work that out. So undo. We will work it out. And then this one. Oh, how's my B game going? I'm like totally not. Urban's already got a copy. A copy. Words. Who needs them? Yeah, okay, so let's change this. We're gonna make this one attached to these. Alright, that's good. And then subtract. And pull that back to 50%. I think that's going to work better. Alright. No, I'm lost. There we go. Alright, so let's check them all out now. This one needs to... I know. Mix. There we go. Okay, sweet. Alright, so I think this is working. We have our cool, like, little creepy hand thing going on. We can go back into object mode, and we can stay in pose mode here. Alright, so the idea is that I want to scale this up, and then scale this up, and then scale this up, and then scale this down a little, and then scale this up, and then scale this down a little, and then wherever the last one is, I know where the last one is, here, scale this up and scale this down, and in that way just kind of make it look like there's stuff going through the pipes. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's yeah, alright. Excuse me. Animations. You know, I'm kind of not really feeling up to doing this entire animation on stream. Animation is not anywhere near my strong point. Yeah, I think I might also change the shape of these. I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's real tiny, right? I just want to have some kind of visual feedback. You know, you'll view it out here like this, or hang on, you'll view it like this, and bees will be. Why are we not making jelly, guys? Why are we not making jelly? That's interesting. Do we not have enough stuff to make jelly? Oh, we need more honey. Silly me. Alright, let's make a cell. Come on, friends. Come and build this cell. All the workers are outside. I've only got 2 workers. It's not great. Let's check our population. Yeah, let's bring workers up and bee sitters up and workers up. Yeah, that's probably better. All right, so now we're going to build a storage, honey storage. Where's my thing? There it is. use the list, use the list, use the list. There we go. So yeah, now we can get the 15 honey that, no, 25 honey. Now we can get the 25 honey needed to do that. So they'll go off and be busy again, where they previously weren't busy. But yeah, so this is gonna be a fun animation, this one. And then once I've done this, I'll be able to duplicate it 3 times across the thing, the same way that I will with the it's on this one. Is that in pose mode? Yeah. So the honey level going up and down like that will be a thing, and then also we've got gonna go back in object mode. Hey, there it is. We also got this thing which controls our I gotta go into pose mode first. Controls our whether it's open or not. So all I gotta do is just shrink that by, to a negative amount or whatever, and we'll be good. I might do some things just to make it so it's like will cross itself sooner, so I don't have to shrink the bone down too far. But yeah, this is gonna be super cool to animate. So when you pause it, it'll go boop, and when you unpause it, it'll go boop. And then when it's being used, the honey inside will go up and down, and the pipes will expand and contract like that. So that's the plan, anyway. Bees. Oh look, these guys are doing their thing. The jelly amount is going up. That's cool. Good times, little bees. Great job. I'm very proud of you for doing your honey thing. All right. I don't know. I feel like I want to do this mathematically, right? Like, say this one gets scaled by, not 25, by 1.25. No, that's not enough. 1.5? Yeah, and then that's good. And then the next one gets scaled by 1.5, and that's good too. And then this one's like scaled by 1.5 again, and then just like up and down by 1.5s. No, that's not going to work, because I'm going to have to change the absolute scale, which is a disappointing situation. Let me just Alt S. Yeah, okay, sweet. Hey Corbin, how you doing? You've already got a copy of the game, but for anybody who's been around and hasn't been listening, I am giving away free copies in celebration of World Bee Day for anybody who is doing something or has ideas for something that they can do to improve the quality of life for bees in their area. So if you got any ideas or any thoughts or suggestions or things, just lay them on me, and I will be very happy to grant you a copy of my game. What are you doing? I'm wondering if I need an extra bone in the middle here. You don't know how many times I heard that. What's that face? No. Ah, dear. Oh, we got a wasp attack. Look, save the bees. We don't really have much nectar, so. Yeah, this is me feeling anxious about modeling on stream. You tell that I'm procrastinating? Not modeling, animating. Yeah, so it's like my weight paint is not great because I like want to influence this bit less. So maybe it should be it affects this bit 75% and the next bit 25%, maybe. maybe? I don't know. Or maybe it's okay. I don't know. But yeah, I want to make it look like there's a bulge traveling through, and I guess the only way to do that is to go into animation mode and actually start. So let us hide everything that's not part of what we want to work with. And we'll see if we can work it out. Excuse me. All right. It's early Monday for you. Into animation mode. All right. No, I have to fix the. Well, I don't know. What I should do is make a keyframe for scale. Can we just get scale on its own? Just scale. Sweet. New keyframe for all these dudes at the beginning and at the end. No, that's the wrong button. New keyframe, boink, and a new keyframe at the end, boink. Alright, so we know that in the middle, which is our 125, is currently the middle. In the middle, we want to have these two scaled up a bit. By how much? 1.5. Okay. So let's have a look at how that looks. We run through here. They get big. And then it's gone. Alright. That's cool. So now at the midway points, which is going to be half of 125, 62. At this point, we want this one to be 1.5. Hello. Bear attack. Oh no, old Blighty is like attacked our hive and we lost all our map rooms up here. Let me just build them again. No resources, map rooms. There we go. We lost all these. Good old Blighty. Alright, so yeah, at here, we want to have a new keyframe. And this one, we want its scale to be like nothing here. What? No, one. Just one, just normal size, thank you. So let's add some keyframes for that. And then later on, okay, so, okay, yeah, that's kind of doing what I wanted to do. What is halfway here? Let's pretend that's halfway. This one, we want to scale to 1.5. Yep. And then this one, we want to set to 1. So let's put that in. Yeah, okay, alright. So let's see how this looks. Okay, I bugged something up. So that one goes up. That one goes up. And then I haven't set anything for that last one. Alright, so this one needs to be scaled to 1.5. Let's just do that like that. Yes, 1.5. There we go. And we want to keyframe me on that one in there. Alright, let's go back and have a look at how it's coming together. Okay, so back at this frame, doink. This one should be 1. Let's save that. Okay. I mean, that's starting to look like what I want it to look like. I'm not a very good animator. But yeah, I think it's getting there. What we want to do more than anything else right now is speed it on up. So let's see how it looks when it's sped up a bit. Alright, so just scale it in a little more. And we will also grab it and move it back to the beginning. Zoom in a bit. Okay, and our last frame is 77 here, so we will just do that, and now we can look at it real fast. Yeah, it's not quite doing what I want to do. So this bone, we want to move this into here-ish, I think. And then, so we're going, but I think we also want it to go back to 1 a little bit slower, or we want the other one to go back to 1 a bit faster. So this one, which is this bone, yeah, we want to grab this, move that back to here. Alright, let's see how that looks. It's feeling better. So we want to let's get out of that mode. Let's go into object mode and just hide this. See how we feel about it. Yep, that's how bones move. That's how the bones in your hands work. They're all scaling all over the place, and no, yeah, this is how bones in Blender work. Because of the type of animation I'm doing, I'm not really using them as you would normally use some bones. I don't have any other animations on hand that I can show off right now, but if I have let's look at this one. So we got this here. If I go into pose mode, stop this animation. If I rotate this bone, it rotates all the bones under it. So if this was a hand, you know, you wouldn't be scaling the fingers. You would generally just be rotating the individual bits along different axes, or moving them in different ways, and it's all kind of hierarchical. So they're all attached to this base one, Yeah, that's kind of how they work. But because I'm doing this kind of gloopy worm thing, yeah, I kind of have some more unique requirements, which is that I'm just scaling these tips and not really touching the ones that they're parented to. They're kind of only parented to back to one thing, so that I could easily add them all to this and edit them all together. But yeah, that's Blender. Good old Blender. I'm not a very good animator. I'm completely useless animator. So don't don't go thinking that I have all the very cool Blender knowledge, because I definitely do not. Alright, so where's that? Ah, sweet. And then over here, we want to come back to 1 and add a keyframe for that, which is like too fast, so okay. Alright, yeah, so I want this keyframe to really be here. So let's grab just those two, I guess. Move that to there and see if that looks right. So, why is that happening so fast? Let's zoom out. Let's just move that over here. So we've gone blue. Up big, and then that one goes up big. Yeah, okay, I think that's working. Blender's the name of the tool that I'm using here, for my cool fancy pants 3D modeling and animating business. By business, I mean, you know, activity. What am I saying? I'm using it to model this thing. I don't have a modeling business. Yeah, Blender's been around a long time. I dug up my first Blender renders ages ago. That's right, Cheeseness. Exactly. And those are from like 2003 or so, I reckon. Here they are. It's like cool planetscape. This one was my desktop background for a long time. And this is what the blend file for it looks like. And this is a gingerbread man. It's like a very common gingerbread man tutorial. Very common Blender tutorial. And this was my take on it. But I also animated it. And he had this like cool walk that he did. But yeah, it's like really cool to come across all this old stuff. It's like this treasure, really. So there you go. That's very old Blender stuff. Alright, so I feel like, yeah, so root, yeah, this one starts going down too soon, so that's, yeah, this one, let's move that over here. So how's that look now? Yeah, it's heaps better. And then this one needs to be delayed heaps more as well. So that what we got going on there? Yeah. Oh, that can stay where it is. Do I have the wrong one? Why is this moving that? I want this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one needs to just moving on up over here. Is that right? Let's see how it looks. No. So it needs to start coming down a lot later. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, and then this last one. Where's the first one? There. Last one is gonna need a keyframe here. Doosh. And a keyframe here, where it is scaled to 1.5. And another one there. Dunk. And now, yeah, we can move this just off to the end here. Oh, ninja fruit flies are stealing our jelly. Okay, so let's have a look at our animation. Well, actually, I'll hide the bones. Going back into object mode, hide that. Let's have a look at our animation and see what we think. Let's look at this from the kind of angle that you're going to see it from. I mean, I guess it's okay. I don't hate it, but as I said, I'm not a very good animator, so it take me a long time to get things behaving exactly how I want. But I'm feeling good about that as a start. Yeah. And what I'll do is I'll have 3 of them, and I'll make them all offset. So, yeah, that's what it's meant to be. If I unhide all this stuff, you'll see that it's like some of it is obscured. I reckon it could be faster, really, to be honest. So we're gonna select all this. Yeah, I mean it's kind of hidden though, because that first bit is inside the that first bit is inside the what am I saying? The first bit is inside the thing. The words come out of my mouth, but they just don't mean anything. Yeah, like these first sections and last sections are kind of obscured by the structure that they're coming out of, so I'm not super fussed about that. But yeah, I think you're right in that this last bone here should stay bigger for a bit longer. We can see that like yeah, these last 2 go down at the same speed. So if this last one stays up higher for a little bit longer, it's going to look a bit better. So, which bone are you? Bone. Back to pose mode. It is this bone. Object mode. So we want to grab this stuff. Oh, not that one. guess we just need to make it a bit longer. Yeah, okay. Actually, let's undo that, and I'll do it properly. That should be about there. That should be about there-ish, and then we grab the whole lot and drag it out to there, and then drag this one out to here. They're all scaling to the same amount. Yeah, what is... Yeah, this one needs to come out a little bit further as well. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with that. I'm thinking that's okay. Like, you'll never see it from that angle. It's always gonna be this angle. But yeah, I think maybe the whole thing should be a little bit faster. So I feel like this would be down, and then it would kind of go up, and then down again, and then up, and then down again, and then up, like as though the pump is like pushing it in. I think is probably the right way to go. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. I don't think it's too bad. It's crap. Don't get me wrong, it's garbage. but it's on par with what I can do, and that's what matters. Ugh. Yeah, it's kind of creepy, actually. Creepy. All right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna wrap up the stream there. If anybody has a last-minute bee facts or advice or things that you are doing to improve the life of bees in your area, share it now, and I might give you a copy of my game Hive Time, which is coming out maybe next month, maybe this month, I don't know, one of those. Thanks for watching. It's been a lot of fun. Today is World Bee Day, so go out and like find a bee, a nice bee, and give it a hug and get more flowers out there, right? Support your local honey industry, you know, and yeah, do what you can to excuse me, do what you can to support the bees around you. So thanks for watching. I'm going to keep working on this game. You can follow me at Valiant Cheese, and I will be continuing to tweet what I've been up to. If you want to have a more detailed look at what I've been up to, you can go to hivetime.toolofbees.com, and under the development tab there, you can find all the change logs for the different builds I've been putting out to my testers, and you can monitor progress towards the finished version that way. But already, as you've seen today, it's a bunch of fun. These new radial menus are really sweet. Really cool ways to you know, interact with the game that just kind of weren't there before, that I really dig. So Yeah, it's fantastic to have those in. Good times. Alright. Goodbye, friends. Have fun and be awesome. And love the bees around you.